All right. How's it going tonight, everyone? Welcome. Happy Monday. Hope your week's off to a good start. So we got a lot of shit to do, so we're just gonna jump right into it. But how's it going, Subuntu? Welcome. How are you? Hope you're doing well. So we're gonna do some triage real quick because there's stuff we're obviously not gonna get finished within the next week. Like the appearance preferences page, it just ain't happening. So Alpha 2 it goes. Yep. And we scheduling tasks. All that's left is to store these. We might get this done. It's a stretch goal right now. We should be able to finish this and unbreak DMs. We'll see. We're gonna skip this for now. This is how we close the tickets. We don't actually close them. We just keep pushing them, kicking them down the road. Contact manager is almost done. We got to do people. Oh no, we're gonna get all this done in a week. This is Alpha 2. Yep, this is Alpha 2 as well. We're in that crunch time. Like, it's either needs to be super breaking or something. Yeah, okay, well, we can figure this out later. Oh, I don't want to actually close it. Okay, boom, there we go. That's how you do it. Now we're down to 4 open issues. So the plan for tonight is to work on the Zulip long pole, because I really want to get Zulip working before the release, but we're really running out of time there. So we're going to spend some time working on that tonight. Down to 3. Nice. Although we might knock out the scheduling task. I think I already have a branch for this started, but maybe not. That may be a problem, I'm realizing, but we'll see. Yeah, okay. Oh, we got a purge. We got a purge request. Pull request to merge as well. $44.73. Oh, no. That should be fine. So I finally did the board meeting minutes for I Am Freedom. That's that pull request you just saw up on the screen. And I also went through and cleaned up the merch store, which you may have seen it in the chat history. The cool things is I finally added the Pidgin 3 logo as shirts. So I just order one of these. Make sure you do men's or women's, not kids. The kids ones look very similar. Except they're zoomed in a bit. We also added the Game 3 ones. Ooh, look at that, so fancy. And yeah, so I also picked default colors for a bunch of stuff and made it so you can only select certain colors. Because it was doing like all their stuff and it wasn't reasonable. Right. Like, the magenta with any of our stuff looks really bad. So it's just like, yeah, just let's not even make that an option. Yeah, so I just picked up one of these and one of these. Trying to get them here next week before CypherCon so I can wear them at CypherCon. So, yeah. All right. No, we're landing this. Okay, cool. Use count. Damn, this got lost in here apparently. I'm in the clean directory, so I can't find the damn branch. I'm like, wow, I didn't realize I got this far behind. What the hell? Damn lyrics. How's it going, Digger Smad? Welcome, welcome. How are you? Also, I ate dinner right when I got home at 6, which was 3.5 hours ago already. Damn, what the fuck is it already 9:20? All right, and then I did the board meeting minutes right away, and then I got into the store stuff. But I finally figured out why the store was busted, which is a really dumb problem. But yeah, they the store was complaining that our personal information did not match our tax information, and the problem was that one of the lines said instant messaging freedom Inc. And the other line said instant messaging freedom Inc. That was the problem. And I just had to find the fields that were wrong and clean them up. And yeah, but I got reminded of this problem because we talked about it in the board meeting back in September, and I totally forgot about it and haven't looked at it since. But yeah, so otherwise I'm doing all right. Busy. Still trying to find work to replace the hours I'm going to lose starting next month. So yep, we'll see. Got some feelers out for some grants. That's kind of what prompted the I Am Freedom stuff, because they're like, hey, your tech stuff isn't here. I'm like, oh shit, I really need to do the board meeting minutes. And things I've been putting off for months now, 6 months. But it's cool, it's done now. Alright, so we've got Zulip event queue. Did any of this get committed? I think so. Okay, so we registered the event queue, but we haven't done anything to actually start connecting to it. That's where we are. Okay. All right, so we've registered the event queue. That's right, that's right. Oh, right, okay. So after this, so we register the event queue. We get rid of the, oh, we don't want to get rid of that yet, but, okay. Oh, we need to look at the docs because it's been a minute. Okay. So we registered the event queue. We should all be good here. There's a whole bunch of shit in here. We're not processing barely any of it right now. That's okay. We'll get there. All right. So then we do a get request to API v1 events. Yeah. Okay. So the way this works, from my testing anyway, is we keep track of our last event ID. And we make a request to the events endpoint, passing in our last event ID and the queue we registered. And then it'll give us whatever events it has for us. So like if there's past events, it'll just give it to all of us, close a connection. Then, or maybe there's some number of them, I don't know. Then we make a request again, and if there, once we get to the point where there's no events, it'll sit there and wait for a timeout for an event to come in. And if everything times out, we just get disconnected and we reconnect. That's how their long polling works. Perfectly fine, perfectly easy, not a big deal, easy peasy. So, do we put, okay, so we already have last event ID and queue ID in here, right? The goal of this pull request right now is just to get that cycle working. And maybe processing heartbeat messages, maybe. But basically, once we get disconnected, we want to reconnect. And if we get a disconnect message, we want to disconnect and reconnect. So, register event. I think we just want to call this get events. Yeah. Do I have these sorted? It looks like I do. GNU C internal void purple zulip client get events async purple zulip client const car star event queue ID const nope. What is the data type here? I guess it's technically a string. I think it comes through as an int. It's not, yeah, just int last event ID. G async ready callback, G pointer data. All right. What is this going to return? I don't know what this is going to return yet. Right now, let's just do a Boolean. The problem is our objects are just struct, so we can't use a glist model, which is fine. We could use a glist. Could return a gpointer array. There's a bunch of options. I don't know which way we want to go yet. Right now, this is fine. Right now, we just want to see if we connected. Right? Oh, okay. This is... I haven't finished cleaning all this up. But since there's because we're wrapping another async method, it makes more sense to group everything together in one spot rather than our normal setup, right? So like we have a static in the middle of this, but it's because it's post API via one register, right? So let's delete the events. Okay, cool. So we're just gonna drop this here, grab this, get events. And for now, like I said, we're just gonna return a Boolean, just to be like, hey, we got a response, or we successfully got a response. Nope, dang it. I'm gonna reflow. G return val if fail is client false. G return val if fail. G task is valid. Result client false. Return G task propagate to Boolean. That's why I do it this way, because that's just easy peasy. The big problem part here is how we're going to process messages. We have to define them, and that's going to be the problem. Because, well, it's not super bad, but you'll see when we get there. It's not exactly easy either. Let's grab this for now. No. Put it in the wrong spot. Yeah, that's fine. Right, so we're just going to parse this with no response. We updated this a while ago to make it so parse responsible. If you give it a G-type none, it doesn't actually try to do anything. We need this for deletes and stuff like that. And for right now, this is fine. Again, we're just trying to get this handled and get the initial thing in, make the request, and go from there. All right, so get events async. Async. We're going to copy this one. So these end up being very similar all the time. It's mostly just the callback and stuff that has to change, which is a little annoying and tedious, but whatever. That's what clipboards are for. Right. So this becomes method get. Right. So make sure we have client. Make sure we have the queue ID. Oh, we need the last event ID too. Or whatever. It's an int, so it's fine. We got to look at how we have to do the rest of this, but that's okay. I think that's a form data, and we have to put that in. But then we're going to view on events. We're doing a get. Then we're going to call get events callback. Yep. Okay. That should do it. That should get us to here, and then we'll be cool. Okay. How does the rest of this guy work? Oh, right, yeah, it's URL encoded. So, we just need to create the form data. Oh, this might be dumb. It's okay. Color star form equals null. Form equals soup. Form encode. QID. Event QID. Last event ID. Now this gets shitty because this only takes strings. Where's manuals? I think it's on 7. We might get into that if you saw what that is. We might get into that tonight because we got to grind on that too. Soup form encode. I don't think it's smart enough to check data types, but I could be wrong. Not directly available bindings. I mean, we can try plugging an int in there and see what it does. Let's try it. Let's see what it does. If it works, cool. If not, damn. And then yeah, okay, then we just put the form data there. Okay. Oh, wait, what? Oh, this is delete. Right, yep. This is the add, so then we put form, and then we just do gclear pointer form gfree. Make sure we compile. Nothing's gonna work yet. We didn't call anything. All right, we're just doing the compile test. 851. Event QID. Although I guess we could just rename this to QID because apparently that's what we're using in the other ones. Yep. Okay. 853. Wrong file. Still wrong file. How's it going, Mohibby Fayaz? Let's go with that. I probably said that way wrong. Let me know how to say it better. What's the problem? It was 850. No. 853. Oh, yeah, that's not supposed to be a pointer. That's a pointer to a function pointer. We just need the pointer. Oh, yeah, we didn't fix that. Oh, you're surprised. I am working on Pidgin Instant Messenger. Maybe you've heard of it. Maybe you've used it. Maybe you used to use it. Maybe you know it's by its old name of game. Either way, yeah. This is in C. All right, so it looks like we compiled. Cool. So after registering the event queue, all right, we need to set the queue ID. I don't know why I made that GM. That's just weird. All right. So then we're going to say we should have... we got the client. Yeah, okay. Event queue is data. Why do we unref the event queue? That's wrong. Wait, what? Response, yeah. Why are we getting rid of this? This seems real wrong. Yeah. I don't know why the hell that was there. Like even here, this shouldn't be here. Yeah, we need like a connection, whether or not we're connected or not, but those clears should not have been there. All right. Anyways, so event queue. Oh, we already did this. Okay, yeah, that's out there. That's cool. Cool. Yeah, that's fine. All right, cool. Then we want to say purple Zulip client get events client event queue QID event queue last event ID comma purple Zulip event queue get events callback comma event queue. Cool. Actually at this point, yeah. Okay. So now we're gonna fail because we don't have that defined. That's fine, right? So now here, I can't. Can you recursively? use a function without a prototype? I can't remember. But for starters, we're just going to grab the task and make sure that it returned true, right? So we're not going to do the loop or anything, so we don't have to worry about that yet. So first things first is purple Zulip client, star client, purple Zulip client source. And then we've got purple Zulip event queue, star event queue equals data. And then G boolean success equals false. G error equals null. Success equals purple Zulip client get events finish. Error is not equal to null. G warning. Failed to get events. G warning. Get events returned. Jeez. No. Yeah, that's way wrong. It should say error desk message. Unused variable event queue. Okay, that's fine. But implicit declaration of purple zero client get events. No, we were there. Async. Okay. Oop. Well, there's a couple problems here. Oh, last event ID is in there. Good. Did we just access that wrong? Yeah, we pulled out a response. We wanted to be... Oh, that's not going to work. Just crashed already. Come on. Yep. We wanted to pull it from our object, right? The whole point of doing that clear early was to, you know, avoid bugs like that. Okay. So, that worked. That failed. Why did we fail there? That's not going to work. That's what we want. Okay. We probably died on... Oh, no. What the hell? Queue register callback. Get events async. Oh, yeah. The soup forming code is where we died. Like I said, I didn't think that was going to work. Because there's no way... Oh, actually, I suppose. There's no way for it to know what the format should be. But we tried it, and it failed. It exploded. Yay. Right? Star. Last event ID stir equals null. Last event ID stir equals G stir dupe %D comma last event ID. What? Oh. That's important. Just a little bit. Double free detected. What? Oh, you know what? I don't think I need that. I think I wrote that in a way that it frees it. Right. Okay. So this, I think, takes it. Did I? I did not put a note on here, did I? I did not. That was dumb. Okay. So this function takes ownership of encoded form and will reveal it. Okay. So let's just do this. Zulip client new API message. The HTTP method. Path. The path relative to /API/v1. Right? Or no, do I get the whole damn thing here? That seems silly. Oh. Relative to /API. Form. Transfer full. Nullable. The optional form data. Creates a new API message. The given parameters. The new soup message. We don't actually want this in the docs, but yeah. We end up putting doc comments like this all over the place just to make shit easier so you don't have to read the code, right? All right. Oh, that's not going to work. Just crash. Come on. Thank you. I normally have the command line set up like this. So, okay. Yeah, look at that. All right, so there's the event stuff waiting for something to happen. So if I come over here and I DM merg, we should see them get a thing. What's up, buddy? Cool. So returned 1 should be true. Yeah, right. So that's the message I sent, right? So it was sitting there waiting for something to happen, and then an event came in and it fired it off, right? So then you'll see result, success, message, events, type, message, right? So we get a whole list of events, right? We get a list of events. Website subject, blah, 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 is me, blah, blah, blah. So sender full name is Grim, sender email is blah. I don't know if these actually work as email addresses or what. I haven't looked. Actually, I guess we can just try that real quick. Dig minus T MX, I am freedom.zulipchat.com. Nope, we do not have any MX records for that, so that's interesting. Like, I don't know why they give you an email address like that. I'm freedomzulipchat.com, but there's no... Alright, whatever. Not a big deal, but, yeah. I thought it would be funny if they did, but... Actually, let's... So we do get an SFP record, but we didn't get an MX record? Yeah, no answer. What the fuck? Weird. Alright, whatever. Fine. Who cares? Alright, but yeah. So anyways, going back to this, right? So that's the message that came through. Awesome. Right. So, as of right now, we don't have anything making it continue to do the connection, but that's okay, right? So now we're going to go do that, right? So regardless of how this thing returned, we need to keep looping. So we're going to get rid of that. And then we're going to say else. Look, this. And then we're just going to say purple Zulip client get events async client comma event queue dash QID. Oh, okay, this is gonna be broken right now, but that's okay. Event queue last event ID comma purple Zulip events callback. And then event queue. All right, so if we're lucky and we did this right, we should always get a response, even when it times out. So there's the register of the event queue. Cool. All right, no, sorry, that's not the register. That's the, this is it waiting for their thing. I think it waits 10 minutes though, and I don't want to wait this long. So I want to say, yo. Oh, shit. Okay. So we definitely have to process the messages. Because if we don't, that's what happens. It just sits there. So what happens if it's not clear? When you pass a last event ID of -1 and you have a message, it just returns you any new messages since your event queue changed, right? So like it's assuming like your connection failed and you didn't get the right thing or whatever, so it just, you know, gives it back to you, whatever. So we have to obviously fix this now. Or at least go to the next step. But so the caveat here too is once the event queue stuff is in here, we can fly through the rest of the stuff because we're just processing events, and then, you know, we can use this like we do for IRC, right? One of the things we should be doing at startup, and we already have it at startup and we need to finish it up, but we can shortcut / end around this at the moment by as new messages come in, we will just dynamically create the conversations and all the contacts in it, and then when that's working, we can go back and take the initial load from the server and then add everything from that way. So both are okay. It's just, you know, this way it gets us to something that's functional faster than trying to do everything, you know, step by step. So, yeah. All right. So we have to process the messages. So technically, I'll tell the basic response up. Okay. This is the response. API / v1 / events. No. So we have all this stuff that's here in all of them. So actually here, let's just do this. Right, so we've got result and message. Result, message, flags, ID. Oh no, it's all in there. Right, okay. So those are the ones that have to be in everything, whatever. But then we've got an event section. And like these ones, right? So this has the additional fields. If we go and look at it, it's the same setup. But so we've got oh, this is the thing. I'm not sure how the fuck we're gonna do this. Oh, right. Okay. I guess for now we're just gonna glist this. Yeah, we're gonna have to play with those. Actually, we need one more. Ugh. The bigger part is from the event, we need the type and the ID. Well, the message itself, that's the part that's going to change all the time, and that's okay. I'm not super duper worried about that, right? Yeah, so this is the ID of the message, not of the event. The ID of the event is this guy. All right, so let's do this real quick. Event is a Philip event used by get/API/view on events and maybe others. I don't know if there's like a replay or anything. I'm not sure. So right now we're just going to do type def struct it's dumb, but that's okay. So type int ID flags. I don't know if this changes, so we're not going to worry about that yet. But what the hell is flags in this case? It's an array. All right. Well, we're going to ignore flags for now. Event purple zulip event get type. Excuse me. Purple zulip event star. Yeah, we're gonna see how this goes. There's a lot to figure out here, unfortunately, but it's okay. This is most because I don't know how the JSON library is going to work this way, but we'll see. All right, that's enough to get that started. We're going to ignore the rest of that for now because we have to implement these. Excuse me. Although I suppose so we're trying to use box types so that we can let the oh no, it doesn't matter. Hold on. So we're trying to use these box type stuff to make it easier to separate the serialization and deserialization out of the logic of the code. But in this case, because there's so much dynamic's not the right word, but I'm going to use it, dynamic data in the data structure, it might make sense to just skip it here, right? So there's the parse response here, which does all of this and does not hold on to the response. So like it does the basic stuff, right? So it gets the message, it creates a parser, it gets the data from what the web server returned to us. I'm gonna have to go make some tea. I cannot get my throat clear. And then it parses the JSON from this, looks for errors there, does all this, blah blah blah. I don't really want to reproduce this, but the problem is I don't have a way to get the data back out of this, so that I can manually parse it. I guess what we could do, we could say something like static g bytes, purple Zulip client, pars, I guess common pars, or pars common, and then basically get all the way to this part. Yeah, okay, let's start with this. Let's break this up this way. Hold on, before we, I don't think we're gonna get banned, but I'm just gonna stop this from infinite looping for when I inevitably accidentally forget it. Or forget that it's there. So in the client, let's break this up so we get to the point where parse response will call parse common. And then use the G bytes from that. Or better yet, why don't we give the JSON parser? Yeah, okay. JSON parser star soup session. We don't care about the response type. We do want the G async result and then the G error. Right. So the point is, what we're gonna do is we'll probably shelf the changes I have right now. Actually, yeah, let's do that real quick. Zulip, event queue cycle, whatever. This will work on getting the event queue on reading. Event queue. Okay. Oh, all right. So static JSON parser star purple Zulip client parse common, or let's just go with this for now. Soup session G async result G error star error. Okay, so basically we're gonna start from here. How's it work with the Zulip API? It's pretty easy. Yeah, the HTTP long pull works a little different than the other HTTP long pulls I've worked with, but it makes sense. It's fine, right? The main difference is like the ones I've worked with previously, like Google Chat and stuff like that, and they stay alive as long as data's coming in. Whereas the Zulip one, once you have data, it sends out the event and then asks you to reconnect. So it's a little different in that regard, but otherwise it's fine. Like everything else is just fine. Oh, you know what? Yeah. Yeah. We're just going to grab this. And instead of JSON parser, this is going to be a JSON node. I'm going to have to clean up prototypes. What is the thing? It's JSON parser something node. It's like steel node or something. Or root. Steel root. Okay, yep. So we might rename that. All right. Let's see what exactly all the damage is here. I thought oh, I guess I just copy pasted. All right. So this whatever. This is gonna say, yeah, okay. I guess we're just calling it node equals zulip client parse common. Response common. Session result error. We're gonna do local error. We already have local error. If local error is not equal to null, g propagate error local error. Return null. Yeah, cool. Yep. And then we get rid of this. All the way down to here. JSON node is an object, right? I think it is. Nope, it's a struct. So we need to see a JSON node. It's unref or free or delete. I bet you there's an unref. There it is. All right. We gotta double check all this in a second. G clear pointer JSON node unref. JSON box deserialize. Basic response from the node. Okay, cool. That clear, that's fine. Status. So we want to get the message back somehow. We don't. I deleted the code to get the message, which is a little annoying. So why don't we pass a message in? Well, that's silly. We're gonna just use the message in both spots. It's kind of dumb, but it's all right. We need it in both spots. Yep. We deserialize the thing. G clear pointer node JSON node on ref. Grab the message again. Yeah, that's fine. Got a successful response. So parse the type that was requested. If any was requested. Then we get rid of that. We get rid of our basic response. Oh, we want the... was steel root, right? I think. Yeah. We are requiring... Well, that's an old ass. Oh, this is this. No, yeah, this is us. We should. Yep. We clearly have not updated that field in a long time. All right. So if we do the basic stuff here too, that's fine. Yeah. Right, so we want the basic response for sure. Deserialize the basic response. Okay, yep. And then we want to make sure that the message was good. Yeah, and then we don't need the message again. Okay. Okay, yep. So then we can get rid of this. We have a type 2 parse. Parse the struct if we were given a type for one. Oh, yep. And then we clean up that guy. All right, I think we're close. We're gonna have a million unused parameters because I didn't clean any of that up yet, but it's okay. Okay, 145. G pointer ret, that was not used, right? Yep, okay. Oh, that renamed the thing. What did I call it? Parse response common. Technically that fits, but it just looks better that way. Okay, and then 236. Unused success. 235 unused length. 234 unused raw. 232 status. 231 message. 230 parser. 228 response. 226 basic response. All right. So we should still see all the other, yeah. Okay, so all the other Zulip stuff is still working. Good. So now we just need to make the change to expose this guy, because I don't want to put parse event in here. Or... yeah. Right, so this is going to go this way. Client.h. I was trying to hide all of this from everything, but well, fuck it. We're gonna leave it in here. Right, but okay, so But now we can build, so we'll make this a pull request, and now we can build on top of this. And then we can do the event parsing in a separate function. We might defer a lot of it to I suppose. I don't know. We're gonna play with this. We're gonna see what happens. But either way, this simplifies everything because now we don't necessarily have to use the box type. And that should, in theory, make stuff easier. Although, yeah, wait, what the hell do we do? So hold on. Let's, before we actually go and commit this and do all this stuff, we call JSON box deserialize. Yeah, so like, I don't know how this works. Yeah, this is fine. Okay, so we're gonna skip the, we'll probably end up using this more and define the events separately. But this will allow us to build the main checker for this without having to go through and figure out how to do box serializing into a list, right? Because that's what the real problem is. And that's the part that's making everything super complicated. I mean, there's a better way to do it later. I don't know, right? There's also other ways to do this. There's JSON like scanner or something. Reader. Right. And this could work too. But I'm not sure I like this method to do it. Especially since we're grabbing the data and then passing it off to somebody else. But so, you know, like for this specific endpoint, we'll read through that data and process each one and then deserialize each one. But again, we're still going to get to this nested stuff. But when it's an array or something, that's when it gets weird. Yeah, so I guess we're going to figure that out real quick here. But for now, we'll be okay. Yeah, so actually, I suppose if we just run through that list here, we can get to the first step of this. Yeah, okay. Zulip, common response. Zulip. Split, Zulip client, parse response to two functions. The event queue stuff is a bit more dynamic, and we can't parse it directly into box types. So splitting this function, splitting the boxed deserialization out of this function be useful for that. Cool. Shit, I missed the ad. I could use more water and I have to pee. I totally missed the ad. Connected a Zulip account as far as it can right now and called in the turbines. Oh, also fixed the version there. like, I didn't verify that. All right, I'll be right back. Like I said, I gotta pee and stuff. I'll be right back. All right, much better. I'm gonna smash some chips into my face too because I'm still hungry. All right, so zero up, event Q, rebase minus D, zero lip, common response, keep branches. Cool. All right, we left that in a broken state. Oh, nope. I mean, yes, but yeah. Yeah, so I'm not so worried about this at the moment. Oh, we do still need this. All right. Huh. Maybe types was too generic for this. What if we put the event stuff into zulipevents.ch? Let's do that. That'll make things at least a little bit easier to understand. All right, and then JSON. What the? It was scanner? No. Reader. Like, I don't necessarily want to do the reader stuff here. Alright, yeah. At some point they changed the version scheming. Oh, excuse me. Whereas the symbol cursor-based API for parts of JSON DOM, similar spirit to the XML reader API. Cursor is moved by JSON reader read, blah, 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 blah. These are invoked by will be passed JSON node for the declared type, and it must return a newly allocated C structure. It's possible to check whether a box type can be deserialized with a specific type, and whether box can be serialized into which specific what? That seems like incorrect or something. Oh, maybe because you have the can deserialize. I just wish there was something clearer here on how to do this. I don't remember. There wasn't a JSON channel, was there? I don't think there was. Oh, he getting stuck in research phase. JSON box to deserialize array. How's it going, Mercurlo? Welcome, welcome. How are you? Taking a break? Oh, nice. Nice. I guess I can make a proof of concept to test this. I don't think it's gonna work, but JSON G boxed, I guess. Look up box transform, G-box, no type. Okay. Find custom, pass this in lookup. Oh, what? Needle no type is not equal to -1. Yeah, like it seems like you'd have to register a type for this. And I think that's what you have to do, but it just... Right, so like you need like a container object that contains a list. Alright, I guess we're just gonna go that route and see what the fuck happens. Although that might make the... No, we're still gonna move the events to their own thing, because it's just gonna make stuff easier. We might not need the common thing though, but we'll see. What am I working on in Pidgin? We are working on the Zulip protocol plugin. Zulip is another chat network. I think it's just, I don't remember. We were working on the protocol plugin to make it work inside of Pidgin. All right, did I get rid of the stuff in types? No, I did not. Send in events. Get rid of everything that's not events. Is programming going? Yeah, sometimes. How's it going, Holy Roman Empire? Welcome, welcome. Got a lot of caffeine. Okay. Enthusiasm's good. It's all right. Yeah, you know what? Let's try this. Although, yeah, okay, hold on. But we're gonna move this back over to the other one. Types.h. Zulip type events response. Zulip events response. Get events response. Sure. Purple Zulip. Get events response. Zulip. Get events response. Copy. Get events response. Void purple Zulip. Get events response free. Nope. response. G type. Purple, Zulip, basic. Nope, not basic. Get events, response, get type. Okay. Yeah, that's what I wanted. Do. That's obviously not complete, but that's okay. Where's the part I don't remember all? Oh, we don't have to do that thing because we get it this way. Oh, we do. Okay, well, we got deserialized to do that too. That's fine. This goes away. Purple Zulip. Events, response. Pidgin Matrix backend, but with Zulip's nicer threading you want. I mean, you can go write whatever the hell you want, man. Like, I have 23 years on this project. You're not going to convince me to do something else. And like, why would you use Pidgin's Matrix backend? Why wouldn't you just use libpurple entirely? And then just have a Zulip thread. Like, you can just build a Zulip threaded UI on top of Pidgin. Or on top of libpurple. And you're done. And it'll work anywhere. Like, that's the entire purpose of libpurple. Okay, right. So here we specify an array. We need this guy, though. This is going to return a G pointer? Yeah, and it takes a JSON node. All right, so now, how did we do this before? Let's start with this and go from here. Events, response, event days. I probably, yep. Okay. Get events, response. Okay. Oh, yeah, that's fine. Oh. Get length, yeah. JSON object star object equals null. Object equals JSON. Ugh. Trying to decide if GMPy2's documentation makes sure I'm stupid. It says that returns true if a number is probably prime, but that probably prime returns true if number is yeah, that sounds weird. JSON array get member. I don't remember what this is. Element? Get element. Oh, get object element. Cool. So at this point we should have, yeah, so we should be right in here. So we should have the type and ID. It was an int, right? I think it's int. Yeah. Oh, I can't handle errors here, so well, I guess we just pass it in. Type equals JSON object get string member with default object, comma type null. Yeah. ID equals JSON object get int member with default object ID -1. I don't have an a type to put this in yet, but that's okay. G warning got event. %d colon %s. Let's go with that. We don't have to do any cleanup or anything, right? No, okay. Alright, in theory, this works. I think we have to, oh, yeah, I should probably do this. I can't do a deep, or can I? glist deep copy or something? Copy full? Return 2 if x is definitely prime. 1 if x is probably prime, or 0 if it's definitely not prime. Yeah, sure. Mercolo, I don't know what you're asking. I don't know what a private pigeon is, and I don't know what you mean by out of the box. All right, copy deep. Okay, right now we're just gonna do copy because we're not actually storing anything. This is gonna get changed to the deep thing in a second, but all right. I need to send an event again. Get events return to 1. Oh, right. We need to come back to... I totally forgot I was going to make tea. And we just missed the ad again. Damn it. Okay, so is there an out of tree plugin for privacy? I mean, OTR exists, it's still there. Although it's very old and no longer maintained, and OTR v4 never became a thing, so I don't know if you trust it or not. There is Omeo support for XMPP via plugin, but if you're talking about like something just to go in band, meaning, you know, as the message content like OTR did, there's nothing besides OTR. But I don't know that OTR has been, I don't know if OTR is still secure or not. No, I don't think anybody's looked at it in a long time, but I can tell you it's unmaintained. All right. That's still the delete. Okay, so this should be purple zulip type get events response. Oh. Well, I don't want to copy this thing. We're just gonna give the whole response. Right? That's what we're doing on the other stuff too? We're returning the response, right? I think so. Great. I don't know why you're telling me that right now. My phone's like, you've used 3 gigs of data. It resets on March 25th. Cool. Okay, yeah, we just return the whole response object. Okay. I'm just skipping past it. All right. The event queue. Assignment to purple Zulip, get events response from G Boolean. Yeah, 107 of what file? Event queue. Oh, right. I didn't fix a header file. I don't know why I keep putting that extra E into response. Oh, right. 871. Getting closer. Typed event days again. It's a special event days. Fucking hell, man. Oh. No return statement 876. This is the wrong one. Yep, propagate Boolean is not wrong. 921. 8 pointer. Cool, we crashed. Lovely. Well, let's find out what we did. I don't know what that sound is. I don't know if you all are hearing it, but when we crash, it's like a like it's got to be tied to that somehow. Response is null. 2, 3. Well, that's wrong. Oh. Of course it's... Well, no, it shouldn't be null. Okay, but why is this null? Get events callback. Like, did our code not get called over here? We did not get called. I want somebody to review that right away if we don't actually end up needing it. So what the fuck's going on here? So the get events callback. We didn't get an error, but instead we got nothing back. JSON can deserialize. I'm trying to remember if we had to do any other tricks to make this work. Oh, we might have. But no, we shouldn't. No, that shouldn't matter. I was thinking we might have to do like ensure that the types are there or something, but so parse response. Oh, no. Okay, so we definitely parsed a response here. Here? Question mark? Oh, I should have looked at ret right away too. Whatever. Yeah, okay, we definitely made it there. Ret is no. Okay. So why the shit is this failing? It's on node. So hold on. I said that this is for an array. Oh, you idiot. We're looking at the object right now. We are not looking at events. So, yeah, it's my fault, which is fine. And of course, it's my fault, but... Okay, back over to types.c. Object. So we don't have an array yet, but we have to have a JSON object star object equals null. Object equals JSON node get object node. Then array equals JSON node or JSON object get array member. Okay. Cool. I mean, we still crashed, but we made it to the next step. Woo! Why did we crash now? $114. Okay, VenQ 114. That should be fine. Then 149 in types. Oh, we didn't initialize this. Doing all right, sweetheart. How about yourself? Yeah, we'll just do it that way. And this should fix the crash. It's dumb, but that's the case. Yep. Although it didn't make... Oh! That sound is the message. It's a notification here because it's a DM. Now with this open, I shouldn't get it. Okay, well, we still got it, but that's what it is. It's because this one has sound turned on. Right, well, let's watch up here for the thing. Yeah, there's the tab playing sound. Okay. And welcome to the world of an IM chat developer. You get lots and lots of ASDFs in your log messages. Because you're just trying to send messages. And you're like, what the hell, man? Okay. Cool. So, now comes the garbage part, but that's okay. Well, let's define the message. We're going to ignore the type for now. All right, we'll set the type and the ID because we need that to finish the rest of this. But what the shit was I just looking for? Oh, I wanted to look at the JSON response. Okay, yeah. So, right. Okay, so, yeah. So the events we will deserialize off of this object, and that'll make stuff easier. Okay, that's fine. Ooh. Yeah. All right. So now over in event land, in events. Well, if we put this here, yeah, hold on. If we do this, okay, let's do this the same way we do all the other crap. Yeah, we'll figure out flags in a minute, but yeah. So what's gonna happen? We can start doing it right now, but what will happen is, was this? No, this is all in event queue. Oh no, this isn't types. Yeah. Okay. So, what we'll do here is, We're going to get this as a node. Yes, preprocessor runs before the compiler. That's why it's called a pre-processor, because it comes before. Pre-compiling, everything gets processed by the pre-processor. Sorry if that came off dickish, it was not meant to. That's a weird English thing, too. So, if English is not your first language, maybe you didn't pick up on the hint. Whatever, it's fine. It's not a big deal. All right, so we're going to say JSON array get element, and that returns the node. Yeah, okay. All right, so we're going to say JSON node star node. Oh, we already have node. Element is JSON node get member. And then we're gonna say event equals JSON decode something, boxed decode. No, that's not it. Box deserialize. Purple zulip type event element. Yeah. If yeah. glist append response events equals glist append response events event. So the point of doing this way is then we can take the exact same node or the element here. Maybe we'll. Oh, this is. Wait, JSON array. What the fuck is this? Yeah, get element. Right, so we're going to deserialize into the event to pull out the common fields, and then we'll deserialize into the rest of the event. Actually, yeah. The problem is we don't, so we use this to get the basic types. This is going to pull out the ID and the type, and the flags. We'll get to the flags later. And then we'll be able to switch, well, it won't be switch, but we'll be able to check based off of the event type, which one to also deserialize it with, and then go from there. Okay, cool. But we need to include events.h. Why doesn't if my enum work even though my enum is defined in code? Because the variables in a preprocessor and the variables in your code are two different things. The only variables that you can use with hash if are things that have been defined with hash define. Like, the preprocessor doesn't understand C. It's its own language with its own variables. So, like, here, right, if not defined, purple zulip types H, which this should be changed to events anyways, hash define, purple zulip types H, right? The C code can't see this. It doesn't exist. This is all in the preprocessor, and that's what the hash does. This says that this line is handled by the preprocessor. And the C compiler doesn't see shit about it after that. Just like hash include here, the preprocessor will replace this line with the contents of this file. It literally includes the contents of the file right here at line 26. And then this is whatever the end of this was. It takes all the contents of glib.h and dumps it in this file. And then the preprocessor, or then the C compiler sees the file with those dumped in there and none of this other stuff. Okay. Oh, freaking neck. Event queue.c needs to include. Oh, we're gonna add. I'm gonna pee and go grab tea. I'll be back in a minute. Alright. That took longer than expected. What are you looking at? You're looking at a visualization of the commit history of Pidgin. Generated by a tool called Gorse. Missed us later. Want some treats apparently. Or not. Maybe. What you doing? Hi. Okay. We pulled in events. Oh, we have to make events.c. I don't have types.c open anymore. Oh, there it is. Shit, screw it. We'll just grab the whole file. What are you doing, mister? No, yeah, not the Pidgin. Well, Pidgin's not a universal language. There are many, many Pidgin languages out there. Pidgin itself is not a universal language. I mean, maybe, kind of, sort of, but like, I don't know. If you look at Hawaiian Pidgin versus Nigerian Pidgin, they don't exactly look similar. At least from what I've seen, but yeah. So it's not universal in that regard. Although maybe I should change this stream title to say chat clients. one of the universal languages? Sure, why not? But like I said, there's Hawaiian Pidgin and there's Nigerian Pidgin. Those are the two best well known. But anytime two people that don't share a language come with a way to communicate and they start following it and maybe becomes common, it's called a Pidgin. Sweetheart, I currently have 8 cats. Only one of them is down here though. Oh, I need to update this. Hold on. I have a command on YouTube, on Twitch, that says this, which is too long. The YouTube maximum message length thing is really annoying. But last June, we brought in a feral that was pregnant, and she had 6 kittens. So she and the kittens are upstairs, and we were trying to adopt them out. So, yeah. But Big Boy died 2 years ago. I just haven't updated the command. Blessed be the cat distribution system? Yeah, pretty much. We got involved with a local feral cat nonprofit that tries to focus on doing trap, neuter, and release of the feral cats. And then if they have kittens, you try to socialize the kittens because it's much easier to socialize kittens than it is adult cats. And then we adopt out the adult cats. So, like, the kittens are now 9 months old, which is fucking crazy, but they are. So they're not really kittens anymore. But, you know, they're all friendly, all that. Mama's still, but the rest of them are whatever. So, like, we just need to find people to adopt them, is what it comes down to. You're in Nepal. It would be hard to get a cat from us in Nepal. Yeah, yeah. That'll happen. Oh, I should pick something with smaller stuff, but whatever, it's fine. Purple Zoop event 1. We're going to use GNU0 to empty this out. So what's going to happen is this type is just going to end up having a lot of additional types on it. Oh shit, I don't know how we're going to handle that yet. We'll see. Okay, that's easy peasy, event free. Deserialize. I'll get to that in a second. All right. Boolean. String member with default. Type. No. Event ID equals JSON object. Get int member with default. Okay, that's maybe good. Or not. It's broken a lot of ways. Line 40. Got too much shit open. That's the H. Yep. Didn't finish typing the damn thing. That's a problem. Okay, cool. That fixed some of our errors. Zoop events.h, unknown type, purple Zoop event. Did you mean? No? Oh. Helps if I name it right. That would be helpful, huh? Unknown type, purple Zulip event, Zulip events.c. Do we not include this? I'll close all this shit for a moment. And this, that there. Okay, now I can fucking keep track of stuff. Let's see, 32. I didn't fix this. All right, much better. JSON box deserial event undeclared. Do I mean element? No, I don't. But this isn't types.c. Good evening, Goodspeed. How are you? Are you excited for the Alpha 1 release? Where you get to fix all the stuff I broke on you? Types 171, 172. All right, so now we should get roughly the same stuff we had before. Oh yeah, I can't get more events right now. But here, so now if we restart, there should be 2 messages that come in right away. Oh, no, never mind. Because it's a new event queue. It's not using the old one, my bad. So the Fediverse post, you just drop by, check it out. Ah, gotcha. Yeah, the big thing that may affect you, yeah, I honestly haven't reviewed your code, so I don't remember how any of your stuff works. But one of the last things we were doing before the alpha was we killed the old account option API and we replaced it with the account setting API. This will be in the write-up next week and everything. But yeah. But I'm trying to get the Zulip protocol plugin working by then too. And I'm also supposed to have Game 3 working in some regards. And I got a lot of work to do in Game 3, which is what we're probably not going to get to it tonight because it's already 11:30. So, yeah. Okay, so that's working. Cool. In theory, this whole thing works. So now that we have the events, event queue.c, as we process the events, which is what we're supposed to do here. Okay, yeah, no, this is fine. So we're going to put this back in carefully. So we are going to say for glist star event equals response events. Event is not equal to null. Event equals event next. That's a bit much. Let's do this smarter. Glist. Oh no. So okay. Yeah, we can do it this way. We're the ones owning it. It's fine. Okay. So while response RESPON response events is not equal to null. glist delete response events equals glist delete. It is no. Oh no, it is delete link. Removes a node link from list and frees it. Compare list. Okay, yeah. So we got to get a little bit more careful here, but it's okay. glist delete link response events. So this is how we're going to iterate the list. Purple Zulip event star event equals response events data. Free the event and remove it from the start of the list. Right, so if we don't do this way, and we have 1,000 events, when we go to delete it, when we go to delete the events object, we're going to have to walk through those 1,000 events again. So instead, we just delete it as we go, and everybody's happy. So here we say purple Zulip event free event, and that'll clear out the thing, and then we delete it from the list, and we're good, right? And then we get, so delete the rest of the response. And yeah, okay. So now what we want to do is we're just going to say G warning or G message, ignoring event or %s event with ID %d, event type, event ID, but then we're going to say event queue last event ID equals event ID. And now in theory, this should be able to stay online and stay connected. It doesn't actually process anything, doesn't do anything. But now as I type message 1, ignore message with ID of 0, right? So then we did our next response with our last event ID of 0. So now I can say ASDF, ASD, right? Cool, right? Event ID 5. We're not looping through like we were before with a bunch of stuff, right? So we have effectively just finished implementing this. Or at least this step of it, right? The point of this was not to actually handle the events, but it was to make the event queue work and reconnect and request more messages and stuff like that. So, like I said, we should also handle a timeout on this. Yeah. Yeah, this is Zulip in Pidgin with libsoup. It's still a bit away, but I'm hoping to get this working by next week. Once I get the events done, the rest of it's relatively straightforward, and we're close to that, right? The big thing's going to be I'm just going to handle messages for the moment, and I'm going to use that to dynamically populate everything, and then to create conversations and stuff like that. And there's some legwork in there to make that work. But then it's just a matter of implementing send message, and we'll go. And also with libsoup, I'm using the G box type deserialization rather than manually so it's using JSON glib to do the box to do deserialization via box types rather than manually reading the JSON inside of the logic processing and all that. So like for event here, what we just implemented. So the deserialization method for the event, right? Okay, we create a new Zulip event. We get the object from the JSON node that came in. We read the ID member for it, and then we grab the value for it, right? So what that does is that lets our function here that's actually handling the events instead go ahead and just process the events, and it doesn't have any of the deserialization logic, which is very good, right? So, you know, so this guy just calls the async finish method, right, to get the response. If there's an error, it does whatever. Then if there's no error, it starts walking through the events, and then it can just read them and go from there. What's new? All of it or what? Okay, so yeah, so there's the heartbeat message, which we ignored, but then we reconnected. Cool. So the heartbeat messages are just so that they realize that you're still alive. They might delete our queue at some point, but this is the first step, right? Oh, the JSON glib trick? Yeah. I don't know how new it is. Yeah, no, this has been old. This isn't 0.10. JSON box deserialized. So you have to register a bunch of types and stuff to make it work, but it makes the code so much easier to understand. They also have the reader API, which I've seen some other people use. So like basically, yeah, so you read an element, blah, 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 you know, it's a cursor based form. It kind of works, but I'm like, just put it all into a struct so we can handle it and go from there. And yeah, it sucks. You have to register it as a box type. So you need a free and a copy func, but you needed the free function anyways. And the copy func, it's not a big deal to add. So yeah, like I said, it's a bit of work, but it's not too bad. All right. But yeah, so since Zulip is an open source protocol and the whole project itself is open source, this protocol is going right into our code base, right? So remember, there's the new rule now in Pidgin 3 that there's no proprietary or closed specification protocols in the main tree. But Zulip is free, open source, and open spec, so it can go into the main tree. And Zulip is also way easier to implement than XMPP. That's not to say it's better or worse than XMPP. It just means I can get another protocol plugin working much faster. Like, we still definitely need to get the new XMPP protocol plugin going. But XMPP is just a lot more to deal with, right? This is a JSON REST API. Oh no. Right? It's not that difficult to implement. Nope. Nope, that's not what I meant. Wanted to amend. Manage the event queue requests. making sure. This will make sure to increment the last event ID field to only get new events. We probably should let this run longer, but I'm sure we'll hit the rest of the bugs later. It's not even, so, I mean, yeah, the proprietary protocols breaking over time is part of it. So like in the Pidgin 2 code base, right, we had protocol plugins for Novell NetWare, Lotus same time, it's not even Lotus anymore. Zephyr's open spec and open source too, right? But the problem becomes we didn't have a way to test any of those, right? Because they weren't giving us a license for same time for us to test and validate the code against, right? And the same deal for NetWare, right? And Zephyr is just a pain in the ass to set up and nobody wanted to do it. So like all that happens is like you deal with compiler warnings and shit, right? But like you can't test it at all, right? And then we get users that come in and are like, oh, can you help? I'm trying to use this, blah, blah, blah. And maybe they're technical, maybe they're not. Most of the time they can't write patches, which, you know, that's not a slight against them or anything. It's just, it becomes very, very tedious and burdensome. Trying to walk them through your stuff and go through that, right? So like the main tree is just, it's free and open source protocols that we can easily test, right? And with distribution methods being what they are now, I don't know if the Mac OS iOS store or whatever, the Apple App Store or the Windows App Store allow you to do like extensions and add-ons to programs, but FlatHub definitely does. So, and our focus is going to be, for better or worse, pushing more people towards the stores. Because that's just easier than people trying to compile and stuff like that. It's just a nightmare for us. So with all that in mind and those distribution methods more easier to use, it makes sense to just put all the proprietary stuff as third party, right? There's also the aspect of, so we've lost at least one contributor due to the fact that the company they were working for was not comfortable with them working on Pidgin because the reverse engineered protocol plugins, right? Well, guess what? Now they're not in the main code base anymore, so that doesn't apply. Just not a problem anymore. And if that contributor ever comes back, cool, but like I wouldn't expect them to, right? They had their free time, they were using it to work on Pidgin. They couldn't work on Pidgin anymore, they found something else for their free time, and you know, it is what it is. It sucks, but it is what it is. All right, so now we're gonna make sure that this works without that other, I mean, it should be fine. Oh, we have to, we can fix that in another pull request, it's fine. But I think I'm gonna rename Zulip types to Zulip responses. I don't know that we want to do that right now. It shouldn't be a big deal, but all right, so no compiler errors here. Mason dev m Pidgin 3. Okay, we're just gonna wait for the heartbeat. I don't know how long it's gonna take. Or let's send a message. Message. Cool. I'm just gonna wait for the heartbeat here. Oh, I misread that. Okay, whatever. Come on, heartbeat message. Also, I'm really stoked that libsoup does this by default. Like, oh no, you got my username. Okay. But you don't have my password. So that's cool. Also, Goodspeed, I might have showed you this too. So that log message is tied to this guy. Boop. If I turn this off, Which actually, this should have disabled the account. There's a whole bunch of nonsense we have to figure out there to fix this. But now we shouldn't get any more log messages. So we'll give this a second, right? So we saw, the last one we saw is event ID 1. Like this should still work. The problem is the protocol is labeled as in development, so it doesn't show. If you don't have developer mode turned on, it doesn't show up in the protocol list. And the problem is like the list model stuff isn't smart enough to, well, actually maybe we could fix that. So anyways, the drop downs get all broken and stuff. Oh, okay, yeah. So there's the warning message, right? For event 2, but you notice the soup thing is all gone, right? So there was a heartbeat 1, and then this was the next response to it, and then they responded with nothing to us. Or no, actually they would have responded with a heartbeat. Oh, right, we don't see the body here because of that, right? But there should be a content length. Content language. Okay, or soup just doesn't show it, yeah. That's right. Yeah, I know, you're telling me, man. I was trying so hard to get all this shit done by April 1st so I can, announce this guy. Because, like, the only day I can announce this is, April Fool's Day. So this is all I have done in Game 3 so far. You can, but this works, right? So I built the editor last night or the night before. I built the account manager. But I need to implement, add, and modify. But so this part's here. This all works. This is all real data. It's all live. Right. So we're disconnecting, reconnecting it, stuff like that. And remember, the point of Game 3 is to keep the legacy of Pidgin 2 and game before it. It's to keep that interface. And then, yeah, what do you mean it looks cursed? Looks cursed how? This is what Pidgin 2 looks like. I mean, this should be more like this, but this is what Pidgin 2 looks like. And if you're like, what do you mean that's not what Pidgin 2 looks like? I assure you, this is what Pidgin 2 looks like. Pidgin 2, Game 3. It's modern, but not modern. Yeah, yeah. Well, this is GTK 4. Just in the old interface. And, you know, that might expand or change later, whatever. It, you know, it is what it is. But yeah, okay, so we're, all that's working. That's good. Okay. What did I say here? Okay, that's fine. All right, and we're just going to update the other pull request to get rid of that stuff. But we're going to keep the Mason change for JSON glib. 4477. Oh yeah, but like technically too, well, we can't make it work yet. Well, maybe we could, but the Zulip account and everything will work in Game 3 as well, because Game 3 is just a different UI, right? Connected to Zulip and verified. I got messages. And verified. I received messages. Message and heartbeat events, and that the connection was re-established. Yep, so nothing crazy here. This is all just easy peasy, does the right thing. We should maybe say reconnecting with last event ID, but we'll see what happens. Yeah, we should be a little careful. Well, yeah, again, I don't know why the hell I was deleting that there. Because this is, yeah, that's all the event queue itself. Like, it shouldn't be unwrapping itself. Flags this is to do because I don't know how they work yet. So, like, right now I'm not too worried about it. When we hit something that has the flags, we'll grab it. But in the meantime, I'm not super duper worried about it. Okay, yeah, that's it. What's the diff stat on that? Oh, 340 lines change. More than I thought, but not bad. It's all greenfield too, so it's not a big deal. All right. All right, we're going to rework this guy. I'm going to manually modify this diff again, because this is all we want. We don't want any of the other stuff. Shit, I did it backwards. We want to delete this so that we can patch minus P1 minus R foo.tiff. Yeah. Zulip, fix the version requirement for JSON glib. Didn't need this review request, so I pulled it back, or so I trimmed it down to just the JSON glib requirement, version requirement. Alright, so now fix the version requirement for JSON glib. Oh, yep, so now the diff is just going to be this. And if we look at the changes between 1 and 2, we should see that, yeah, all this stuff got deleted. Whee! Turtles still running. Come on, turtles. Cool. We worked to remove the function split. It's not necessary. Thought you're supposed to be able to publish all these at once, but whatever, it's fine. Okay. Cool. Damn it, John didn't review that either. Must have gone to sleep. And Matthew didn't jump in and review it either. I tried to get everybody. Oh, I was going to mention this now that there's more people here too. So I updated the merch store today. Finally. And one of the reasons to do that was, so number one, you all may or may not know. Actually, I just realized, has the bot been talking? Okay, yeah, the bot has been talking. Okay, yeah, I just haven't noticed it apparently. But anyways, so next week is a conference here in town called CypherCon, which I will be attending. I'm not doing a talk or anything. I'll just be there. Because it's a huge security conference in here, and yeah, like I don't need a hotel room or anything. I can just go. Right, it's cheap. Anyways, so on April 1st, we are announcing that Game 3 is a thing. Right, I just showed you Game 3. We're announcing Game 3 is the thing. This is the new desktop icon for it, or the application icon for it. So I needed to put t-shirts in because on the first day of CypherCon, which is April 1st, I'll be wearing this shirt. And then we also did a new shirt with the Pidgin 3 application icon, which is this guy, right? And then everything else here just got cleaned up and whatever. So I don't remember how much money we get from the shirts from the sale price, but yeah. What? Oh, okay. But keep in mind that there are kids t-shirts in here too, so they really mess up the thing. And they're only $3 cheaper than adult t-shirts, which seems wrong. But yeah. But yeah, so also some coffee mugs, whatever stuff. My roommate said I should add a tote bag. So I'll be doing that after the stream, but yeah. It looks cool to you? Nice. Yeah, so this started as a joke. Where is it? Does it not actually say the description? No. Oh. Did you know that pigeons don't migrate? Well, now you do, and this is precisely why Pidgin will never be rewritten in another language like Rust, because pigeons don't migrate. Yeah, that started as a joke here on stream. Because the rewrite it in Rust crowd is obnoxious as fuck. So I had to get snippy with them. Let's go with that. Also, I don't know if I can get discount codes and stuff for the store. I should have probably checked before I spent $50 on 2 t-shirts. But whatever, it is what it is. That's what I'm trying to do. What event is my phone telling me about? Somebody's birthday or something? Ah, yes. Really? I didn't realize Ethan and Richard had the same birthday, but okay. They're both former Pidgin developers. And their birthday is on the 31st, so 7 days from today. Alright, anyways. But yeah, check out the merch store. We do get funds from this, so... You know, if you want some cool Pidgin merch and stuff, don't hesitate. Or, you know, do hesitate. I don't know. Do what you want. 44.76. So this version of JSON Glib we're using is still pretty old. I didn't check what distros it's in, but like 1.16 or something's out. Or 1.6 or something, whatever. So there's breathing room. It's not like we're pulling in the latest of the latest. I don't remember why we grabbed it either, but something we're using has it 1.4. So I'm not even sure that's true, right? It might not work with 1.4. It might need 1.6. I don't know. But it's better than requesting 0.14, which is stupidly old. All right, so I guess we start implementing receiving message. The caveat here is we're probably pulling everything to grab the message to deserialize it and then do a separate pull request to do the rest of it. Even that, we might want to do more than that. The issue with this is there's a lot of we've got to write methods to look and find up conversations and stuff like that, and that's where it's going to get to be a bit of work. Okay. So we're all built. We're all good to go. I don't know. That one didn't land yet. Yeah, let's just do this now. So we're gonna do another pull request on top of this real quick to rename zulip types.ch to zulip responses.ch. Yeah, that's fine. It didn't even have to move. Nice. So this is obviously going to break the build. That's okay. It should just be header stuff, because everything is purple zulip whatever response. Nope. What? Helps if I can type. That tends to be helpful. I should have known getting into this that naming something types was too generic. Alright, well that's going, that's fine. I want to make sure that we've got nothing else in here. Zulip responses.h, like that there's no other weird types, right? So we got basic response, get events response, fetch API key response, register event queue response, server settings response. Some of these should be renamed, but it's okay. It's not a big deal. This isn't public API or anything, so we can change it later. Right now, I'm more focused on making it work. But I'm trying to do things the right way, but I'm not worried about cleaning up tech debt shit at the moment. Although I'm renaming this file, but that's just for, you know, get it done out of the way. And just be like, yep, this is very clear. This file's just responses. Only had response types and old files to add a ton of events to it. So we create a new file for events, which may new file for events, which made one stand out as too general, so it needed to be renamed. I hit dashboard, apparently I missed it. 4477. $44.78. I didn't hit enter apparently. Okay. Ooh. Okay, so what does Zulip actually say you're supposed to do on the event? Or on the Heartbeat event. I totally just... Heartbeat events are sent by the server to avoid long polling connections being affected by networks that kill idle HTTP connections. Lines do not need to do anything to process these events beyond the common last event ID accounting. Okay. Yep. So, type Heartbeat, do nothing. I meant event q.c. We're going to not do this way because we're going to cause ourselves problems here. Yeah, we'll just do it here. Do they do it one word or two? One. We're going to use constants just to do nothing. All right, so for this pull request, we're just going to do the Heartbeat message, and go from there. Are we down? No, we're not down. I don't know what the hell happened to my Twitch here. My Twitch preview is just gone. But okay. All right, so again, we're just gonna sit here. Wait a minute. One of the other cool things about Zulip is it supports images and stuff like that too. It does it a little different than some of the other ones, but that's okay. It uploads the image before you send the message, like before you even can send the message. At least that's what it appears to do. So that might be a little weird, and like we haven't quite figured out that API yet. Anyways, I mean we kind of have it, but yeah. Okay, purple Zulip message received, heartbeat message. Okay, cool, right? And then just yep, reconnected. Yeah, like the idea is you put it like yeah, we might have to add something if we have to do it that way, but otherwise the idea will be we'll just the Zulip stuff will treat it the same way, where in Pidgin Pidgin will tell Zulip to send a message and it'll have the attachments and stuff. And if Zulip has to send the images first, oh, that might be a problem because of the file name. Oh. Oh, okay, yeah, that's a bigger problem. Shit. So, well, Discord does the same thing. No, Discord doesn't. Okay, oh, fuck. All right. So the main problem is Zulip images in Zulip aren't attachments, they're inline. We have a thing to say that they're inline, but we haven't figured out how to like actually put them inline yet. And part of that might depend on the file name, but okay, I think we can work around that, but we're not going to get this done by next week. I'm thinking of the things I need to make Zulip usable in Pidgin. Oh, sweet. Okay, well, I can't land that one yet, but yeah. Like, that was an easy pull request, but I can't land it because it depends on the other one. Oh. It's mad, man. Yeah. Okay, cool. So, we want to build the message event, which is, of course, one of the most complicated ones, but it's the one we absolutely need. Right? So message. Woo! So yeah, so we gotta do all this stuff here. Oh, that's how we did it. Okay. Yeah, so there's obviously an ass ton of stuff here. I mean, it's not a ton, but yeah. So the weird part here is if we look at the responses are a little different. Oh, no, we can do it that way. We can do that way. Okay, right. Okay, so I'm just trying to do this. So heartbeat and messages are probably okay. So we're gonna pre-optimize here, but is optimized a bit to avoid unnecessary string comparisons. Although, oh, we could do that, but that'd be gross. This is sorted to optimize away from unnecessary string com. What we could do is we could make all these quarks, or we could intern all the strings. But the problem, let's see. I don't remember what the hell. There's a thing. Returns canonical representation for string. Intern strings can be compared by equality by comparing the pointers instead of using stir compare. This function must be used before constructors have finished running. Oh, must not be used before that. Yeah, anyways, we're getting into pre-optimization here, right? Doing this will be okay. Yeah, if we can compare integers instead, that would be better. Or pointers. Okay, making sure I got a space on tab there. Oh, we don't even have this part yet, but that's okay. I'm thinking we're at the other part of the code, but that I'm not in. Right, so like right now, this should work, quote unquote, but it's not going to do anything. Oh, right, we don't even have a message in there yet. So events.h. All right, so this is where this gets shitty. Message is the core message event. RP message was received, but the next two were unhandled messages. Yeah, we haven't implemented message yet. This is the type of it is message. Right. So this was me sending. Oh no. Yeah, so it got messages from ReviewBot about where's the fucking content, man? Full name. Sub message is me message. Oh. Right. So here's the content. Right. So content, QLogic, reviewed, blah 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 blah. The other problem is they give us Markdown. We don't have a way to parse Markdown yet, and that's going to be annoying. Like, it is what it is, but it sucks. That's the real problem. All right. Oh. So we got car store content. Oh, you ordered shorts? Awesome. Thank you. Appreciate it. Do the colors and everything look okay? So, like, I had the colors locked down a while ago, but apparently they added a bunch of new ones and new color options and stuff, and they turn them on by default, which is annoying. But, yeah. Also, the store was broken for a while, too, and I fixed that today, too. Because of punctuation. Oh, you might have been here when I said that earlier. Just like, oh, great. Lovely. Oh, so we need the ID. ID is an integer? Well, that's dumb. But okay, fine. Internally, we store message IDs as strings. Because they could be UIDs, they could be whatever, right? So just string representation, go. What was the sender ID? Was an int. Let's find you. Got a P3 and a G3 version. Nice. Yeah, I need to finish the website for Game 3 too. I was hoping it to... I was hoping to get it done with 11D or something. I don't think it's going to happen. I'm just going to write like a static page. That just, you know, announces it and stuff, pushes you to, and then points you to the forum and stuff and go from there. Like, we are still a long way away, but here's the announcement of what is going on. Recipient ID. I just... PIENT? Yeah. Timestamp. Oh, fuck. Come on. Why is that in a Unix timestamp? Oh, okay. I don't know that we necessarily need that, but okay. Client subject. Which I'm surprised that's... Topic links. I'm not sure what those are or how they work. That's funny too. So I fixed the thing, and then Matthew messaged me. He's like, "You do something on Spreadshirt?" I was like, "Yeah." When they email you about it, he's like, "Yeah." I'm like, "Oh." Is me message instead of action, whatever. Reactions. Sub messages. I don't know how that works at all either. These are things I have to learn and aren't important at the moment. Sender full name. Again, when we're doing serialization and stuff, or even just whatever stuff, we try to use the names that are what the other side uses, because having the protocol use that and then having it directed into our stuff when we go to libpurple just keeps everything, keeps a good boundary, right? Like the protocol, when it's talking to the actual server, talks whatever that is. When it talks to purple, it converts the name, right? Rather than like us go, instead of replacing is message with action in the struct, right? If somebody's debugging this, they don't know that action goes to the is me message field, right? Whereas right now they can look at the is me message thing and realize that, oh, that's a regular ass JSON field. Cool, right? And sure, we could comment this in the deserializer or something, but it's just extra work for no reason, right? Like when we need to talk to libpurple, we do that translation in the code, and that's the only place it needs to be. And then that way, everything is encapsulated to its abstractions, and everybody's happy. Like, I know it sounds crazy, but trust me, when you try it, you'll be like, oh. Like you're debugging stuff, and all of a sudden it's just like, oh, this all makes sense. It's all the same names everywhere. Awesome. Display recipient notifications. Oh, okay. Oh, weird. Okay. Yeah, so most likely the conversation is going to be the stream ID. But yeah, all right. So anyways, we've got display recipient, or no, we need sender realm string. Stir? Yeah. Display recipient. Okay, this isn't nearly as many fields as I thought it was going to be. Type. This is fine. Stream ID. Carstar Ava. URL. Content type. All right, and now we're going to do the thing that's going to be crazy. Okay. And ironically, that kind of struck backed it for us. That's hilarious. Okay. But yeah, so with all of this, I can go through and start adding contacts. Yeah. And conversations. Like this is going to be a big pull request regardless. There's just no way around it for this one. We can try to do little pieces and maybe we go that route. Maybe we just parse the message and go and then do another pull request to implement the finding the account and the, yeah, let's go that route. Let's try that route. Because that'll get us through the first step of this. And then like, it's not doing everything all at once. Right, so we're going to do all the deserialization stuff here and then go from there. All right, and now the whole reason this had to go here is because we have to say purple Zulip message event star message, right? All right, here, let's do it this way. So these are the core message, they're the core event stuff. And then, let's say, basic event fields. Type specific fields. Right, okay, that's fine. All right, so that gives us that gives us that, that's fine. Oh, we need to purple zulip events.c. Message event, purple zulip message event, message event. This one sucks because it's the first one. All right, that's not what I meant to do at all. It's like Alt-Shift-7? No, Control-Shift? What the hell is it? Alt-Shift-8, my bad. Oh. Long time. Oh, that's going, Ashley. Love the warmer, cozy vibes. Helps you get motivated to go to work. Awesome. Yeah. I try, although chat generally works against me here. But it's fine. I shouldn't say usually. Has a tendency to. Let's go with that. All right, copy avatar URL equals G stir dupe event avatar URL. Again, because I haven't said it yet, the stream, or it's been a while. G stir dupe is null safe. If you pass it null, it'll return null. So you can just do that, and it's fine. Copy client equals G stir dupe event client. Content. Content equals G stir dupe event content. If you guys are hearing a weird cat meow, that is sassafras. And I can't mix any of them with Slater because he will lose his shit. Content type. G stir dupe event content type. Again, so we're, there might be a way for me to request plain text. There's got to be. Why don't I just ask on Zulip? Been a long while since really online. To buy a graphics card for your primary desktop, literally sent 2x back due to faulty. Dang. They were brand new, so it looks to be third card sold it up. Wow. They brand new, or maybe they were returns. No, they're probably like not necessarily refurbs or something. I don't know. Video cards and just I don't know. Hardware in general right now is a nightmare because of AI crap. So like I don't know. I'm I'm hoping none of my stuff dies. I really don't want to replace anything. Sender full name. Stir. Subject. Those are all, yeah, okay. Those are all strings. Is me message. Crap. Did I do this any more times? No, okay. Just the once. Like, uh-oh. The compiler should warn me about that, though. You got isme message, ID. Sender ID, event, sender ID. Man, I am having all sorts of a hard time typoing today. All right. I just realized too, this might be. Oh, I didn't even see edit history here. Or is mirrored. Oh man. Oh, that's display recipient. Still uses Markdown to allow easy format. Even if you've never heard of Markdown, you're probably familiar with basic Markdown. Blah, blah, blah. Formatting button, yep. Text emphasis, what you type, what it looks like, bulleted, what it look. Yeah, no, Plain text. Okay, well, whatever, it's fine. I asked them on the Zulip server if there's a way to do this. Like, I can write something to strip it out as a separate pull request or something, just to be nice if I didn't have to. So, okay, so we don't even have all the message stuff yet. We've got a lot of it, but we don't have all of it. Added history might be a pain to deal with, but that's okay. It's a pain because we don't have a way to look up messages yet. We have almost all the pieces there, but we don't actually have the message storage done and a way to look them up. Or a way to drop more into history and that stuff. That stuff needs to be figured out yet. And that's going to be... That's not really a change in API, which is defined by the, or, you know, how we're defining the releases. Because that's all just going to be new shit. So it's an addition, not a change, which I know is blurring the lines, but it is what it is. All right, so that got us through all those fields. Now free, we got to do the same thing, but I can at least do this. Likewise with G free is also null safe. So we can go through here. Let's do this. Yeah. I fucking love multi-cursor. All right, so now we can implement deserialize. All right, now deserialize is not going to be nearly as easy. There's going to be a ton of these though. All right, avatar URL. It's lowercase, right? Or underscore, not dash. Oh yeah, actually, you can see we're just getting events the whole time. Or never mind, we were. I was like, we're still in here, and we're not. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I know. That's like, it wouldn't be overexposed if he wasn't so far down. The problem is there's a big ass giant light right there, and that's the problem. Oh, that's definitely not what I wanted to do. Oh, right. All right, avatar URL. Cool. Next up, client and then content. Content type. Oh. Actually, what is this? Oh, let me double check this. JSON object get member. The value of the request object. The return data is owned by the instance. This can be null. I thought this did like a warning or something if it didn't have the... I forgot, this is all macro to shit. Calls get internal. Oh. Okay, this might be happy to just work this way. Cool. It's just the cat's usual glow, yeah. Okay. Content type. Display recipient sender email. Does this work? Yeah. Sender email? Sender email. Shit, I copied. Oh, no. Sender real name? Yeah. No. Yeah. Sender full name. Then sender realm string. All right, this is the other reason why we just keep these all in the same way, because it's, you know, just go. Subject and type. Okay. Now we need the other fields too. Oh, these aren't sorted anymore. Okay, give me these guys. Oh, I'm gonna have to plop these in place. Okay. Is there Boolean? Yeah, get Boolean member. Presumably, what does this do if it doesn't exist? There's an error to specify a member name which does not exist or holds a non-null scale. Yeah, see, this is why I thought we needed default. So we say Boolean with default because then we can give a default if it doesn't exist. Content display. Event is me message equals JSON object get bool Boolean member with default object. It's me message comma false. Okay, and we've got it. Event ID. ID kind of has to be here, so we're just gonna say get int member and see what happens. Oh, shit. We don't need these nulls here anymore. Okay. Recipient ID. Like if that's not there, we don't know where the message is going. So like it's a wrong packet, right? It's busted. Sender ID. same deal. Stream ID, same deal. Timestamp. I'm going to assume this can return zero. Well, we'll do it this way. Yeah, we'll just do it this way. There's too many questions of what happens if you use the unique epoch. So we're just going to skip that for now. All right, so do we compile? Does it blend? No. Not surprised. Oh. Oh, yep. 65. I got that one. I didn't get this one. Okay. Conflicting types for Zulip event free. Okay. Wrong type on 85. Cool. We want a G new 0 this guy. All right, cool. So I don't know. I forgot where we left off, so let's see what happens. Bleep, bloop. Cool. So let's make sure we have the bare minimum to get going with this for the next step. Oh, cool. We're less than 200 lines right now. Oh, event dash message dash sender ID event So what we are going to do right now, this big if block is just going to become a dispatcher. We're just putting the code here to test, right? When we actually handle the message, it's going to be calling a function and just passing in the whole event. Right, so... Oh, we should put the stream ID in there too, and the subject. Oop. Oh, because I'm a dumbass. I forgot an important part here. We need to say JSON node star node equals null. All right, so node equals JSON object get No, 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 no. This is gonna be dumb, but okay. Get member. Object. Nope, hold on. I'm dumb. This is fine. The rest of this is in events.c. In the serializer here. Yeah, we're gonna have to check the type multiple times. Fuck, that sucks. No, wait, what? Yeah, I don't have this anymore. Damn. If verb stir equal. Constants for the names of the events. So the compiler can catch this, right? Whereas, like, if we just had the bare string everywhere and you typo one of them, that's a pain in the ass to find. So you make a constant, so you have one place to make the typo, and then the compiler will catch everything else. Okay, but we need these here because we need this here, so we can do the other part. Or whatever, not here. We need this in both places, right? So we need to make sure the type is this, and then over here to do this. Zulip event, or message event. Wait, what the hell did I name this damn thing? Event message. Maybe we should rename that to event I don't know, whatever. So here what we want to do is we want to say star what do I want to call this? Type specific. Event data, sure. So here we can say event data equals JSON object get member or get object member. Object comma message. Yeah, let's just call get member. That's not going to do the type, but that's okay. And then we can say event message equals JSON boxed deserialize event data. Oh, it's a type first. Purple Zulip type message event. JSON node value. No, we didn't make it there. We're missing, we didn't get some of these values. JSON node type node equals JSON node value fail. It's a pain in the butt, but we should get rid of that. That shouldn't be there. That's probably in the other pull request. Okay. Event deserialize 101. So display recipient was not there? Yeah, basically, so if it is null, no, it is there. Did I spell it wrong? Oh, shit. That is an object. I did not notice that. Okay, well, that's a problem, which we are obviously not handling right now. Like, yep. Yeah, I was gonna miss one. Node's not equal to null failed. Okay, well, we need to take care of that one because I have no idea which one that is. This is really annoying. Get int member 118 stream ID. Am I blind? I'm not seeing stream ID. Oh, right, it's a DM. Right, so the type says private. Okay, so stream ID can be null. We're not going to try to do a whole bunch of validation and stuff in here. It's just, it's not worth the effort. We just grab the data and then we do the validation where we're supposed to, or, you know, where it makes sense to do it. Message from blah, blah, blah with that content. Sweet. Oh, yeah. Channel message is going to look very different. Okay, it still has a recipient ID. I guess that's the street. Okay. No, so that's a... Oh, right. Okay. Okay. Makes sense. This should be our ID. And then this is the ID of my account, right? 1024963, 1024963, 181 5628, 56, what? 526. Interesting. Huh. Okay, so what do they say recipient ID is in the docs? Unique ID for the set of users receiving the message. Oh, interesting. Okay. Either a channel or group of users used primarily for hashing. It was the same across all incoming 1-1 direct messages. Now each incoming message uniquely shares a recipient ID with outgoing messages. And oh, okay. Interesting. Okay, so that's not what I thought it was, but that's okay. That's fine, right? Because I was thinking the recipient ID was going to be our user, but that doesn't really make sense anyways, because we should know who our user is, right? So, like, why would it have to give it to us with every single message? And that's just me being dumb, right? I mean, you can call it dumb, but it's just, you know, whatever. I call it dumb. It's oversight because this shit's complicated and there's a lot of stuff going on. And it is impossible for anybody to keep track of every single thing in their head. So, all right. So recipient ID doesn't really matter here, but yeah. So this works. Yeah. I think this is okay. I think we have to fix that event queue thing, but oh, we got an extra new line there in the copy function. Tulip message parsing. Tulip add support for deserializing receiving and deserializing messages. Cool. Before we get too far with this though, we're gonna go up to the event queue thing and we're gonna clean that up for a second. We're gonna get rid of that warning. I'm realizing we're going to do the find and create client thing again, and this really seems like we should have something in purple for this. This is part of the reason of doing all these stuff too, is we're doing multiple protocols and stuff, is to help figure out those APIs. That one's okay. Oh, I guess that was in a previous pull request. I think it's in the connection. Yeah. All right. Ooh. All right. We'll fix this. We're already on this branch. I guess this is because I fucked it up. What did I do here? Yeah, I just deleted. No, wait. So, which line are you asking about? Oh, shit. I know what the problem is. Hold on. And I know why that's there. Okay. Okay. I'm gonna reply. I wish the Zulip integration for review board doesn't work on comments, right? Okay, should be on event queue. Okay, yeah. I forgot. Yeah, so okay. I forgot that I refed the event queue for the callbacks. So I was like, I shouldn't be unreffing this here, but I actually should be. Totally forgot about that until now. Just like, oh shit, that's right. And I meant to go back and do the deep copy stuff, but we didn't. When I originally wrote that for the events, we didn't have event free yet. Yeah, or something like that. I don't know. I don't remember. Okay. Right. So if we look at get events callback, or no, so this one's wrong, right? If we look at the other one, or wait, what the fuck? Hold on. This is in register callback. Right, so when, we need to look who calls register callback, right? We called this with a ref on the queue. That's why we need that there. Right, and we haven't done that in other places, which is a mistake, right? We want to do that to make sure that we always have a ref to ourselves. So, this is on line 111-ish. Or did we just do unref before? Can't remember if it was up or down. Oh, give me the things. Oh, okay, we just did G-Object unref. Oh, right, we don't want to clear it. Actually, we should... Yeah, no, okay. We'll do it this way. We pass the callback, this function, a reference to... Morning, Dan. What is that emote? Marathon Silkworm. What is that about? Chat badge is unlocked by watching the Marathon server slam at launch week? Huh. How do you find out about all these badges? I see people with all these crazy badges. I never hear about them. To make sure that event queue persists between calls. This onRef is purposely after the async call to make sure the pointer is still valid. Okay. You don't wonder how it's just by choice or by okay, choice here one day. Okay, sure. All right. So yeah, so this shouldn't be here on the error case, right? Because that we might be holding the last reference here, right? We shouldn't be, but we could be. And then this would fail and crash in all sorts of fun, stupid ways. So we don't get rid of our reference until the very end. All right, what were the other ones? Okay, it wasn't types. $141. glist. Is it deep copy or copy? Copy deep. Oh, this is dumb, but okay, I guess they're okay with that. G copy funk purple zulip event. Oh right, we didn't even have this yet when I wrote this. And then it's free full, right? I think it's free full. Yep, free full, same deal. That's G destroy funk or something. G destroy notify. Yep. Okay. Oh, okay. You can't pass data to that. Sure, fine, whatever. Does this fit then? No. It's close. But no cigar. Like, yeah, but ugh, annoying. Static void. Of course. I hate that the function pointers aren't in here. It's a pain in the ass. Well, typo, but I wrote 2.2 in the comment above the unref code. We pass the callback, this function, a reference to make sure that the, cool, thank you, that the event queue persists between calls. This unref is purposely after the async call to make sure the pointer is still valid for the ref. When adding the ref. Okay. So like if we used gclear object for that ref there, I mean, we can't use that anyways, but if we did, we would have found the problem. because of just actually, for all intents and purposes, exactly, we can do G clear object event queue. So if that gets moved around, it'll cause issues, and that's the point, right? I will leave trapdoors in the code like this on purpose because if that gets moved, we're gonna have weird crashes and other bullshit, right? So we want to crash in a sane way on like a null pointer dereference rather than a use after free, because a null pointer dereference I don't think is exploitable, whereas a use after free could be. So leaving traps. Oh, it's copy deep. It's a problem. Take me to gcopy func. Thank you. Pointer. Purple zulip. Get events response copy event. Sure. G pointer event. Or is this a const pointer? Yes, it is. G const pointer source. How's it going, Ivanhoe? Welcome, welcome. We are getting close to having Zulip working. Well, reading messages and displaying them in a format nobody can read. Or if there's markdown. So here we want to say purple zulip event star event equals, this gets dumb. Yeah, let's do it this way. Turn purple zulip event copy. Oh, we should just be able to do it this way. That should work. That might give us warnings. Okay. Where's my devm? There it is. Yeah, exactly. I have to start somewhere. So like right now, we're handling the event queue. We're not actually doing anything here at the moment. Right, but you can see we got the message came in and then we reconnected, right? So this is ignoring that message, blah, blah, blah. But yeah, so cool. And then I have a pull request already on top of this to parse the message, not do anything with it yet, but to parse it and make sure that we parse it right. After that, then we can actually start handling the message. 4477. Even a bit more, this event queue ref will never be cleared because the callback calls itself recursively. Well, not directly recursive, but through the event loop. Also, the callback will never stop calling itself through the event loop unless the Zulu client stops processing call. Connect method. What do we do in disconnect? I thought we had a disconnect. Oh, I'm in the wrong file. Probably add a flag to reconnect. Address issues. Right, I think that's the key, is we should have a reconnect on there. We didn't already put a thing in there, did I? Might have done that. No, we didn't. Okay. So if we do this, we should never get to finalize without this. I think this will do it. It's funny how hard it is to get connection and reconnection and disconnection attempts right. Like the IRC protocol plugin in Pidgin 3 is really bad about this right now. We have to sort through and debug it and make it work. But it's the same crap where it's just like, oh, we missed this case and this case, and now things are broken this way and this way. And yep, it's just it is what it is. All right, so let's send a message. Reconnected. I guess we can try this. Failed to, okay, well, that's another problem to fix, which I guess we can do right now. But we didn't delete the event queue and we didn't kill the thing. So, okay, so what do we do? I must have put the wrong parameter in. Queue ID is missing. Oh, that's in the client. This isn't part of this pull request, though, is it? I don't think it is. I'm looking for diff. Oh, no, okay. We did add this in client? No, we had to get events in here. Okay, so technically this is a different problem to solve. Yeah, okay, so we failed to delete the event queue, so we keep it running. For better or worse. Okay, yeah, I think that's all okay. This is 4477, right? Yeah. Okay, I think that does it. All right. Types responses. Okay, that one's already approved. We didn't do message parsing as a pull request yet, right? I don't think so. Okay. Oh, the account's not enabled anymore. All right, cool. What did I miss? Oh, right. That one needs the ref. Actually, we should have crashed with that. Oh, no. Yeah, we should have crashed with that after a couple attempts. So 4 roll. Like, we can verify that it would crash, but I don't think we need to. Okay, looks good. Oh, fuck! It's 1:30.
Happy Tuesday, haha.
Thank you, Code Korth, for the 74 months. Holy crap. Greatly, greatly appreciate it. And yeah, I guess it is Tuesday now, huh? It is what it is. But how are you? Hope you're doing well. It's been a minute. Okay, so we got the message stuff. We got to rebase it again. Doing pretty well. Up late for no reason. Yeah, yeah. I was gonna say I'm up late to work on this, and then I was like, I should totally make a reference to that Daft Punk song, and I'm like, nah, people probably haven't been haunted by that song like I have. You know, I'm up all night to get lucky. I can't even think of how it goes now. And by haunted, I mean I would hear that song 4 times in a day on the radio just during my commute somehow. And it was obnoxious. That's and then the song just seemed to follow me everywhere. And you're just like, dude, go away. I don't want to hear. Like, the song was cool the first 300 times I heard it, but the next 2 billion were just too much. Too much. I'll be stuck in your head whenever you say it. I'm sorry. That song is a menace. I swear. It's not that it's bad or anything. It's just it's so overplayed. You're just like, my goodness, go away. Stop. So, okay. This is the message parsing working. This isn't what I thought it was. That's okay. It's not a big deal. But so if I... worse than driving home for Chris... Oh. Huh? What do you... I don't know that reference that you're making. I don't know that reference that you're making. Boom. Yeah. See? So, we are parsing them messages. Ooh, 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 ooh. Yeah. Okay. So, messages be parsed. Which, oh, I need to pull request it. Now, we're not going to be able to send messages tonight. Probably not going to happen because they should get out here around 2. Because I do have a call at 1 p.m. And I would like to get some real sleep. So, yeah. Depends on 4478. Daft Punk song is worse than Driving Home for Christmas by Wham. Okay, I only know the this Christmas I gave you my heart and the very next day you turned it away. Something like that. That's the only Wham Christmas song I know. Sent some messages and verified their output. Also called in the turtles. That's the first time I did a double space after a period in a while. But yeah, this is why we're breaking these up, because this is much easier to review on its own than doing all the other stuff, especially this part. I'm not super happy with this, but we'll see. And arguably, we could drop that in there. We'll go from here. Okie dokie. I still got problems here? Or was that me a minute ago? This didn't need another ref because purple's... So what did I miss then? I'm confused. No, this one should have this. Because nothing else here added the ref. But we don't air out, we reconnect. Right? This isn't to get rid of this ref. This is to get rid of the previous one of these. Right? So when this gets called, when get events callback gets called, it gets passed a reference. Right? So in there, we pass a reference. And in here, when we register, we pass a reference to it. Gotcha. Okay. Okay. That's the point I'm missing. Okay. Yeah. So you're saying put this here, which is what I think you're saying. Oh, no. It needs, okay. It needs to be right here. And then, I'm going to clear the ref just so it's clear. Right. Okay. So let's do this. Right, so we clear the event queue here because of the error. We failed to register. We need to clean up. We're returning out of the function. Got it. Awesome. We're going to leave this here so this is consistent. And then we will clear the event queue here. We don't pass our reference to the get events callback above to keep all of the async method calls consistent. Right? So we could, for all intents and purposes, do this. But now this is different than the other one, and people would have to understand and read all the code to understand why. Right? So whatever. Right, so here, we've got that here, and this looks identical to the other one. Or right now, it's not identical to the other one, right? Everything's there, but we don't have the ref. But by putting the ref in there, now these are identical. Right? And I think that's a much better way to handle this, just to avoid confusion in the long term, right? Because people get all lost in ownership transferring and stuff. Even me, right? It just happened. So the more we can avoid it, and the better, or the more we can make the code make it consistent, the better, right? Okay, everything looks happy-ish. All right. I think this is it. I hope this is it. Right? But again, this is why we do this. This is why we do review, because, you know, we want to work together to make something that's, you know, works as intended and others can follow along. Clean up the refs in the register, callback, and keep the calls to get events async consistent. Yeah. Okay. Cool. Oh. All right. I kind of want to deal with that disconnect thing, but I also kind of don't care at the moment. Well, maybe it's easy. I'm not going to rebase everything at the moment. Because everything will work as intended right now. I'd just be creating obsolescence markers for no reason. Oh, right. So find.c disconnect. Oh, it's unregister or something. Or delete. Yay! Okay. Real quick. Yeah. Fucking hell. Whoops. We just didn't pass the data in. And by we, I mean I. So we'll fix that quick because that's an easy fix. But we got an approval here. Woohoo! All right. All right. HG prune Mysar, Zulip event queue, minus S default. Cool. I'm gonna go to 4478. This one's already approved. Ooh. We got an ad that's about to start, and I'm gonna go get water and pee. 30 seconds. Build faster. All right, I'll be right back. All right. I just remembered something I got to put on the grocery list that I forgot to put on. Okay. It's the only thing on the grocery list right now. Because I just went grocery shopping yesterday. Right? Yeah. Hi, mister. Oh. Hi. You want a snack? You need snacks? Alright. I can close that. Rename, Zulip types, whatever. Okay. Issue prune, minus R, Zulip types. 2 responses. Types. Okay. Oh, sweet. Okay, I guess I could have. CDP, Pidgin, clean, issue up to 12. Hold as you, CD build, RBT, land, minus R. 4479. Ninja Turtles. What, you looking for more? I just gave you 5. Okay, I'll stop petting you. You gave me the dirtiest look. Like, don't you dare pet me like that, Dad. I'm like, I pet you normal, man. What's going on? What the heck? Ooh. All right. So let's fix the disconnect, which I just fucked up. Totally missed it. Right? Yeah. QID, I just didn't pass it along. Whoops. Yeah, I haven't passed it into the damn function. Yeah. And we didn't get a warning about it because I checked that it was here. What a stupid error. Oh, it's fine. I'll take stupid errors any day. Right? Stupid, easy to fix errors. Fine. Don't care. What all happened here? Soup is... Yeah, I don't think we actually need that. I'm not positive, but I don't think we do. We'll verify here. All right, so we connected. Cool. How's this thing so freaking dead? We're not even seeing the delete message. The problem is with all the builds going on right now, I got a whole bunch of BS messages in here. Oh, get rid of that. Okay, what the fuck, man? We weren't getting that before, were we? Oh, I'm in the connection. Soup session, send and read async. Data is owned by the caller of the method. Okay, so maybe we do need to clear there. That's fine. So this is the problem when you have this stuff here, and like it takes so long to figure out where the damn problem is and to get back to it, right? What? All right, fine. We're just gonna do it this way. The problem is there's a whole bunch of shit at startup we have to worry about. Okay. Wait, what? Why didn't it what the fuck? That's supposed to work? Why didn't it break? Oh, I had too many C's stacked up. Damn it. Fine. Why is it continuing through this? That is a odd question, Freedom Dow. What do you mean? Like, there's cryptography for TLS. There's stuff for password hashing. There's all sorts of stuff going on. Like, it has to. Because of those reasons. Now, do you mean, like, do we support end-to-end encryption? Not exactly at the moment, but we're trying to get to that point. Okay, yeah. Sorry, you asked a very wide open question. So there is an OTR plugin that's been around forever, but we were talking about it earlier. It's not really maintained anymore. There is a plugin to do OMIO on XMPP, but end-to-end encryption right now kind of works for certain third-party protocols and stuff, but in Pidgin 3 and Purple 3, we need to add better APIs to make it work better for everything. But, like, if a platform supports end-to-end encryption and we support that platform, then yes, we implement the end-to-end encryption. Well, if a platform requires end-to-end encryption and we support that platform, yes, of course, it uses end-to-end encryption. But if it's optional, it may or may not be there. I don't know. All that stuff's done in third-party protocols that I don't audit all the time because I've got a million other things on my plate. So I can't. Oh. I bet you I know what's going on here. Bet you the cancelable is getting called before the disconnect method. That's my guess anyways. Let me call purple connection. Passwords, we defer to the platform key rings now. We don't do anything for them. Right? We'll have to pull them off a disk through a credential manager. The user types it in. Then we ship it off however the hell the protocol wants or needs it. But we don't store anything anymore. Not directly, not in our code. No, we don't even call the damn cancel method. Huh. Interesting. So I'm realizing our box types have to have problems here. Redefine. Dynamic. Oh, you can't do a dynamic box type. Interesting. Okay. All right. All right. I really don't understand where the hell this problem's coming from, though. Fatal. I didn't typo it this time. And yeah, I wouldn't. I don't understand why we're not getting this stupid thing here. Oh, stretch. Oh. Oh, listen to everything pop. Fuck, we're at 5 hours too. Oh. My neck hurts, but it will not pop. Okay. Why are you continuing? Like, anybody have any idea what's going on here? I stepped through the stuff that I'm expecting to fail, but like this just... Yep. Soup message, get request header. Soup is message failed. Okay, so it's definitely in this call. But why? I mean, okay, whatever. We're going to go look at that call and we're going to printf fence the hell out of this. Although, like, there's not much here to do this. All right, what did it say? Soup message, get request header. Soup is message, blah, blah, blah. Well, it's got to be from this. But, like... Yep. Yeah, but it's not getting trapped anymore for some reason. Like, they get trapped at the start, but when I hit the soup ones, they don't get trapped. But GDB is saying that it would continued for some reason. I don't know, maybe... Where the hell's the default GDB, like, script go? I might have something in there for that. Like, I don't think so, but... Like, generally, this is not an issue. It actually stops when it's supposed to. Like, I don't want to debug GDB. I want to just, like, I'll just brute force it and go from there. So, message is somehow null at this point. Which should be right here, where it's wrong. So I don't think it's sending any of these. Why is message null? Thought I put a colon there. I don't know what that's complaining about with the thing, but we'll see. Oh. What the fuck? Oh no, method should be a string, right? Yeah, my bad. Like it. Is this a soup bug? New from encoded form. And set it to send the given encoded form to the URI via method. If method is get, it will include the form data in the URI's query field. If method is post or put, it will be set as a request body. Yeah. And it doesn't check delete either. All right, well. Like, regardless of fixing soup, we need to have a method that works. For backwards compatibility. Yeah. Yeah, but this is a helper function, right? Oh, I get what you're saying. I'd rather put it here. Because somebody that's not me, well, number one, I'm not going to remember this in 6 months. And I'm sure nobody else is either. soup. I'll just put it here. Oop, oop, oop. New take is what they used, right? Soup message, set request body from bytes. Oh, right. This is supposed to be bytes. Oh, not bytes, body. Okay, cool. And I'm not getting messages anymore. Good, 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 good. Okay. Fucking hell. All right. I'm already logged into 1Password. Good. That's not what I want. Um, delete can take a warm body. How do I want to say this? Does not. Actually, how did we even get to an empty message anyways, right? Oh, just never created the message. Not support the delete method that can and should be treated the same as post and put here. Also silently returns null, which is very hard to debug. How's it going, Zany Draws? Welcome, welcome. I should have gotten that other cup of tea. Fuck, now it's 2:20. I was trying to be done by 2. Right. All right. Properly. Oh, handle. Well, part of the reason I entered the bug was so that I could reference it in the code. Give me the. Where the hell's the fucking permalink, man? Issue has been opened at for this. Okay. Fix disconnecting. Sure. That's all it needs to be. I gotta figure out what's going on with this damn agent. I tried updating it and stuff, thinking that was a problem, but like when I run the test manually, they pass fine. But when they're spun or when they're ran via Team City, it doesn't work. Disconnected the account and sent some messages and verified that everything was disconnected and that the event queue didn't receive to that user receive the messages. Called in the turtles. Okay. But yeah, so like we could fix this by implementing it in the API thing for the client, but just doing it here the way Soup should do it, we'll avoid the problem later too. Right? Because like if we handle it in the hacky case of like building the message and then setting it to delete, somebody else is going to do a delete at some point, us or another user of Soup, right? So just getting it fixed there is the real way, and same deal for us here. And maybe we'll go through and do it. I mean, we can. It's not hard to do. I'd have to fork on GitLab, right? To do a pull request, I can't push up to their stuff, I don't think. QLogic, have you done pull requests to GNOME stuff on their GitLab? I'm assuming I can't just push a branch to this because that would be silly. So I probably have to fork and go that way, I'm assuming. 93 forks. I don't know if they have unit tests. I'm not seeing anything. I don't know the format rules, so I don't know why they're using strings either instead of their constants, but let's see. Oh, they do have a test directory. I was about to run turtles. Thinking it works here. Okay, cool. Oh, jeez. What the hell is this damn function called again? New encoded form. Well, I'm going to provide this as is and see what they want to do. I'm like, what? Why are there no books here? 513. Sure, whatever. I don't think I've ever connected with SSH to here, so that would be the problem. Oh, I should have looked at the diff, but I'm sure it's fine. Double check. Changes. Yep. Okay. And that's how you contribute to another open source project. People make a mountain out of that all the time. Like, oh, blah, blah. Like, yeah, you just grab the code, make the change, and hopefully they accept it. The funnier part, too, is I've run into a lot of people who are like, oh, they rejected my pull request. It's like, yeah, you didn't read the contributing guide or anything. Like the GNOME stuff, it's fine. It's not a big deal. I haven't done a lot of it, but you know, it's the same deal. They don't care, right? They might come at me with like, oh, this needs to be reformatted, blah blah blah. It's fine, right? Not a big deal. If he asks for unit tests, I'm gonna be annoyed. But like, you don't have unit tests now. Don't. Okay, where do you want them? Do you want a new case? Do you want to like? And actually, it wouldn't be that hard. Just do forms, new from, blah, blah, blah. And then just go that route, right? And then just do each method, stuff like that. But like, I don't know why they're not using the constants either, but whatever. Did I post this? Yeah. Cool. Okay. So... So in IRC, we have all this stuff to do. Okay, that's because this gets crazy with that. That's part of the reason. Okay. There's still going to be multiple times where we have to look this up, so I don't want to do it again and again and again. Oh, it's going to get worse with the stupid core now too. Oh, okay, yeah, we've got to go through and fix all this stuff too. That's annoying. Yeah. Hi, mister. No, that's not for you. Can't have chocolate. Even chocolate smells too much for you. No sniffs. Please don't spill my water. Like, the reason all my water bottles have like heavy duty lids and that have locks on them. This guy right here was just out of frame. It's not that he like actively tries to go for the water. He used to a long time ago, but then he realized he can't get anything. Although the old water bottles I had, he knocked one or two off a table and they popped open for him. But these ones have locks. So like I can lock it and walk away. And just, yep. It's not opening. He's not getting free water. He's not making a mess. Although the upstairs we have spray bottles for the kittens, so when they get weird, or you know, when they need to be disciplined, I guess is the word. One of them fucking bit a hole in the one. I got upstairs. Is it last night? No, Saturday night, and I'm like, why is everything fucking wet? Apparently my build pipeline failed. Somehow. Make sock could not bind to address. Pretty sure that's not me. Yeah, so I don't know. Build's broke for weird ways, but I didn't do it. All right. So yeah, this is pretty straightforward. We just have to build it. Zoolamp connection .h. GTK internal purple contact. Purple Zulip connection. Find or create contact. Zulip connection. Int ID. We didn't like return anything funky or anything. Yeah, okay. Oh, okay, cool. Zulipcon.c. Oh, did I put this in the right spot? Register, find, or create. Ugh. Purple core, star core equals null. Purple contact manager. Our manager equals null. Purple contact, star contact equals null. Purple account, star account equals null. G return val if val purple zulip is connection null core purple core get defaults contact manager equals purple core get contact manager. We need account equals purple connection get account. Do that first and grab that, and then we say contact equals purple contact manager find contact. Do we need with ID? I think we do. Yeah, with ID. With ID contact. Actually, I just named it manager. There's another parameter on this, right? Oh, yeah. Account. Oh. Car star ID stir equals null. ID stir equals G stir dupe. Printf. %D. ID. ID stir. If not, purple is contact. Contact equals purple contact new account comma ID stir. G clear pointer ID stir G free. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, we don't have any of this other info right now, and that's okay. This one works because we pass in a whole IRC message, or an IBIS message, and it has all that data. We're not doing that here. We're just passing in the ID because that's all we definitely have. This might change in the future. It's fine, right? But then we need to add that to the contact manager. Purple contact manager add, right? Yep. Manager contact. We don't pass the account? Yeah, okay. We need to... Some of the managers say, like, add contact or add whatever. This one doesn't for dumb reasons. Contact manager adds a reference. So this just clears which we return because this function is transfer none. But and we need to clean up our initial reference. Cool. Does it compile? No. No. Purple contact manager find contact with ID. Implicit declaration purple contact manager find. Was it just find with ID? Yeah. Again, like I said, these things are not consistent. Something we have to fix at some point. Alright. While we're here, because actually this should be pretty straightforward to do. Ugh. Find our create. Yeah. It's gonna be an int. What do I want to call these? Node ID. Let's go with that. We'll write a helper for this, but this is gonna be you know, kind of the same deal. So much so that we're just gonna do this real quick. Make sure we got the connection. Get the account from the connection. Get the core. Get the conversation manager. Conversation, purple contact manager, fine. This might be... we have a slightly... Yeah. Conversation manager has some helpers here. Oh, actually, I'm being dumb here. Yeah. So there is a purple contact. Also, I think this is a bug, but I haven't updated to see. Did we not do find or create DM? I guess we didn't. bullshit, man. Okay, yeah. So wrap around purple conversation fine with DM. Okay, that's fine. Yeah. All right, so this gets a little different, but that's okay. Purple contact, star contact equals null. Purple contact manager. Oh, we don't necessarily need this yet. But we do need contact manager equals purple core get contact manager. Wait, no. I don't know. What am I doing? Zulip can find or create contact connection ID or remote ID. Okay. We don't need that. Core equals that. Manager equals purple core get conversation manager. Oh no, we still don't even need that. Conversation equals purple contact find DM, was it? Yeah. Contact. If not, purple is conversation. Conversation. Then we do all this crap. Oh, we created a helper for this now, didn't we? I think we did. We didn't do like new DM or anything, did we? I don't think we did. No, it might make sense to do that though. We might be doing this wrong, and that's okay. But we'll have to figure it out. Right, because this might be the recipient ID. That thing was a little weird in there. I'm starting to get really tired too. Like, I don't know how we're going to look up a recipient ID, but we'll figure it out. Unique ID for the set of users receiving the message, either a channel or a group of users. Used primarily for hashing. Um, I think we want to use the recipient ID. Because the sender ID could be our own user when the message comes from another client. All right, so we're going to assume that's recipient ID, and we're just not going to worry about the rest of it, and that should be fine. Oh, but that's... Oh, fuck. Can you add users to a DM and create a group DM? All right, because then this doesn't work. Ivanhoe, I'm going to add you to, I'm going to try to add you to a list. Okay, that created a new group. Okay, that's fine. You can just delete it. I just wanted to try that. So it didn't turn a DM into a group DM. None of the history's here, and yeah. Okay. Okay. This is in Zulip too. This isn't actually in Pidgin. Okay. Um. Oop. So, I'd have to look at more of the data. I don't have it up. Oh, actually, no. Oh, I don't have this running, so I can't see it. Wait, what? Conflicting types. Oh, I'm probably saved wrong. Okay, hold on. One zero two four nine six three 1873887. Okay. The best Ivanhoe to send. I just want to make sure this is going to be a different group ID. So this is going to be the recipient ID is going to be like the group ID, whatever. It's a heartbeat. You can message me it. It's okay. Give him a second. Otherwise, I'll just message him from Merg. I just wanted to be able to see it directly. I gotta turn off email notifications for Merg from Zulip. Six 661. He just responded. Okay. There's the heartbeat. Yeah, okay, so that's all different. Okay, okay. All right, then. Experiments. Derp. Okay, so yeah. That is the conversation ID regardless. Okay. Alright, we're not going to get this finished tonight. So it looks like the conversation IDs, excuse me, in Zulip are all shared across all the different types. Or they use the recipient ID things, right? Like we can check the rest of the stuff here too. But oh, Ivanhoe's mobile. Because it's client Zulip Flutter. I don't necessarily like that that's in every message, but it's there. Yeah, so recipient ID and who sent it. So the recipient ID is the conversation ID. Full stop. And then we will determine the type based on where the hell is it? So there's whether or not there's stream, and then there was a type or something. Okay, so yeah, so then type is private here, right? Whereas when I sent a message to the room, experiments, Q flags. We have a stream ID. All right, so the type is stream, and then we have a stream ID. Oh wait, what? Oh fuck, this is annoying, but okay. I gotta try something here. Can I rename this? Okay, so the stream ID 563924. Okay, so the stream ID stays the same. but the but where's the stream name? I know it was in here. The subject. Okay, so the subject can change, but the stream ID stays the same. So now if I go to a different subject, I think that's 563924. That's the same stream ID. 1811526. I gotta turn off these damn email notifications, man. For the move. Okay. So the recipient ID and the stream ID are the right. Stream ID 924. Right. Okay, wait. What? Yeah, no worries. I just I didn't mean to call you out being on mobile. So the stream ID and the recipient ID is the same regardless of the subject. How's it going, Q8 Geek? All right, but yeah, I think we're stuck for the moment. Or it's not that we're stuck; it's that it's 3 in the morning. I need to go to fucking bed. Oh, but okay, so we're not quite to message handling yet, but we're close, right? We're at the point where like we have to figure out what all the IDs and everything do, so we can make sense and move forward. And then once we do that, we can actually handle messages in, or receive messages in Zulip, which will be awesome. All right, but yeah, that's where we'll go. Mute. All right. But yeah, so since it is 3 in the morning and I wanted to be done at 2 in the morning, we're going to get out of here. So sorry, Q8 Geek, for coming by and right as we're leaving, but them's the breaks. All right, we're going to go raid Lady of Code. She's doing dailies, challenges, or something, whatever, I don't know. But if you don't enjoy the raid, you can go ahead and hit cancel up above chat. Otherwise, there's nothing else you need to do. She does not have a YouTube listed, so YouTube, here is a link to her Twitch. Thank you everyone for coming by tonight. You can find links to all my social media right over here. I do post to my Mastodon when I'm going to go live. So if you are on the Fediverse, you can find a link to that and my other social media over here as well. In the meantime, be sure to check out the official Pidgin Zulip server, which is the protocol we're working on right now too. And you can find a link to that right over here. So thank you everybody for coming by tonight. And until next time, adios.